Ladies and gentlemen, there are no words to say for this news. For those who have missed it, legendary internet superstar and YouTuber KingCobraJFS was found dead in his apartment by his father. And I'm very, 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 very devastated to hear about this news because I was just thinking about him ever since Ozzy Osbourne died. Um, so we will be talking a little bit further about what happened because there was a video that he did about a few days ago, uh, stating that he was going through health issues. Um, he was puking. He was going to the bathroom a lot. It would hurt to breathe. His stomach hurts. I'm not too sure if he had one too many of the alcohol at one point, um, because when he was found dead, his lips were blue, and usually for any of the for symptoms like that, it would be alcohol poisoning. But right now, um, he's going to have an autopsy to really try to figure out what happened. But I'm very, very devastated to hear this news because I really, really did not want this and this to be the results. Uh, Not too long after Ozzy passed, and to make matters worse, he was my age. He he was born 20 days after I was born. Yeah, I was born March 6th. He was born March 26th of 91. So this hurts way more than you think. And not only that, he was found dead uh, by his father, which I had a little bit of an experience with my dad. So it's like a kind of a full circle thing for me. And that's why I'm so devastated. King Cobra JFS did not give a fuck about trolls at all. He just wanted to be him. And he wanted to do what he wants to do. And he did it all, for he did it to entertain, and he had quite amount of people backing him up. Um, and King Cobra was very thankful for having those for that amount of people supporting him and letting him do what he wanted to do. Now, of course, unfortunately, yeah, he was definitely an alcoholic. He was having the drink combos, but he likes to keep on drinking, and not too sure if there was a couple of videos that he did where he just kept drinking and drinking and drinking and drinking, which resulted in what happened 4 days ago before he died. Um, but we'll get to that later. Right now, we are going to honor King Cobra JFS, and what better point than to I would like to do a drink combo, but we don't have much alcohol available. So the next best thing, obviously, is to smoke some weed. I mean, he would too. I mean, so if because King Cobra smoked a J for Ozzy, so now I'm gonna smoke weed for King Cobra. I mean, it seems to be fitting in honor of him. So stay tight. I'm gonna get the lights all set up and we'll begin. All right. We are here. We are queer. And we are everywhere. Another bag of weed right here. Oh, wow. Very low light. Now, 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 now. Be right back, guys.
Okay. Forgot I can't sit on the fucking bed. Probably kind of here somewhere. Oh well. I'm gonna have to sit on the bed one way or another. Alright. Hi guys. Sorry about that. Alright. So alright, let's start with how did I hear the news? Well, I made an announcement yesterday that I was going to be a bit of out of commission due to me taking over. I mean, for at least for that day, at least, because I took advantage of uh, work for getting another shift added along with the shift I was already working on. Uh, and pretty much I worked 12 hours that day, so I didn't know about King Cobra until I scrolled through, and one of the people I follow, Tyler TriStar 2, is back, who does similar thing for VHS tapes, but also with DVDs and different logos and videos, all other stuff. So he heard the news about King Cobra passing away, and I thought it was, one of the bullshit troll things. But no, unfortunately, it was legit. His father announced it um, and confirmed that he died. Um, and trust me, I cried. I cried my eyes out because it was a similar thing about. So I mean, yeah, similar for being found dead with not just for his father and him, his father finding him, but me finding my dad. Pretty much was the kind of a similar thing, but both my dad and King Cobra died in a different way. Obviously, I'm not going to say what happened to my dad, but it was not a good death. I'll say that. And as for King Cobra, so I mentioned that about a few days ago. He mentioned that he was uh, puking, going to the bathroom quite a bit. It was hurt. He was hurting to breathe. His stomach hurts. I'm not too sure if he had uh, a little bit of a too much of a party on one of his alcohol streams, because I know he drinks alcohol quite a bit. And I mean, I have to say this out loud. Please drink responsibly. And if in fact, just don't drink at all. I mean, smoking weed is okay, but it's at a point. It goes to a point where pretty much once you get older, you don't get to do the things that you usually want to do no more. Like me eating like fast food. Like I'm getting to this point where you know what? Fuck, I can't eat fast food no more. I can't drink pop no more. And even maybe 20 years down the road, may can't smoke weed no more. You know, your body breaks down to a point, and trust me, I feel like my body is breaking down to a point because I used to be more fast than ever, and now is whenever I try to move fast, my lower back hurts. It's kind of like that. So But trust me, I'm a guy that usually doesn't like to go to the hospital. But if it gets to a point, I would have to go. But unfortunately for King Cobra, that was not the case. He was wanted to try to, because yeah, if he was puking quite a bit, he was doing number two a lot, and hurts to breathe all at the same time, and that to me definitely is a hospital trip. But unfortunately, he was trying to pull through it, and unfortunately, it took a massive cost. So, but we don't know for sure what actually happened. I have a bad feeling it probably is alcohol poisoning, but right now there is an autopsy being done on him, and we'll figure out for sure what happened. But I'm sad in the whole ordeal, like absolutely sad in the entire ordeal, because I was just talking about him when Ozzy died. When that's Ozzy he looked up to Ozzy Osbourne so much. He was one of his absolute favorite musicians. Just like my dad, that was his absolute favorite. Out of all the musicians he liked, Ozzy Osbourne was it. And and yeah, it really is a heartbreaking moment right now, especially for his father, Clint, who found him dead. It's just an extremely sad ordeal. But the big thing is that trying to live your life at the fullest. But there's live your life at the fullest. But if there is ever an issue with your body, take advantage of it and take care of yourself. No matter what. Even I have to talk. I have to say that to myself, especially getting to 30. Yeah. So he died at my age. He was born 20 days after me. 20 days after me. So if that's not a fucking wake up call to me and a half, I don't know what is. Like, it should have been a wake up call when my dad died. So trust me, this year fucking sucks. Like, it really fucking sucks. Like, I thought 2020 sucks. No, this tops it. This tops it in a half. So, as we mentioned, we're gonna go ahead and smoke in honor of KingCobraJFS. So I got 3, and it's 2.83 grams per bag. So I do believe there should be 7 grams at least. So there's at least a quarter. And and yeah, it's not even just the deaths that I've been going through. Not even just with my dad, Ozzy, Hulk, King Cobra. Man, we lost Michelle Trachtenberg, who played Harriet in Harriet the Spy, and that's a one movie I also grew up with, which I was so heartbroken to hear on that one. She was having jaundice issues, and I didn't think she drank. I think she was just having a liver as it was. I think it was a genetic liver condition that she had, and she tried her damnedest to get back to normal. But from what I heard, surgery complications caused her death. And that's another thing when it comes for me in hospitals is that yes, it's okay to be important to take care of yourself as much as you can, but man, those fucking complications are a killer. Like there may be more of a killer than freaking cancer. You know, it's just that's my fear of things is like it's important to take care of yourself, but it's also important to watch out for complications because that also can kill you. So we'll do garlic breath. Because why not? There's a helicopter coming through. Oh man. Nice. Potent. Look at that. There. But we're gonna get the smaller bugs. Yep, smaller bugs. Put you in there. Even a little teeny nugget. Wanted to stay put. It's like, okay, it's fine. So, yeah, so yesterday I had a 12-hour shift at my work, and today work called me for for work. So at least right now, things aren't looking up financial wise. Oh, the fuck? It's my stomach. My stomach wants to be like, "Hi, we want to make you feel like you were talking with a I don't know the fucking or no that somehow it's your mic thing is echoing, but it turns out it's your stomach." Sticky icky, ooh, sticky icky icky. Oh yeah. Now breath. All right. So I think my husband is home. All right. So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna turn this on. Yep. That's my hubby. Yep. 91 to 2005. Take my pants. Oh, thank you, good sir. Thank you for letting me know. And,
Everybody seems to think I poison my family when I.
uh, and yeah, KingCobraJFS has been doing uh, YouTube and not just YouTube, but playing about pretty much the internet for quite a while. Also went through Facebook.
People think I'm supposed to be perfect because, oh my God, you're Goth the King Cobra. I love your videos. So people automatically have this vision of me as this perfect person, and I'm just like, dude, I'm a clumsy piece of shit, just like the rest of us. Going to the phone. My wand kicks ass. Somebody, yeah! And speaking of alcohol,
Alcohol
dude, I
abuse.
just spilled all over the carpets. Nice. Oh, that's real nice. I still can't believe I spilled all that goddamn alcohol on the floor, man. I was like,
Man, that's alcohol abuse.
just like that. And then that goes
Mama.
into getting it to go into the phone.
That definitely.
Well, I got it in there, but I splashed water all over myself. Fucking pulled their head out of their Asperger's and just legalized it. Tina chicken and the steak. And all that cheesy goodness. It's like this fucking leprechaun crack. Whoa, shit.
Nope.
I dropped it and spilled a bunch on the floor. That's alright. It happens. Really? I just spilled the entire fucking drink combination I had! God damn it! The whole fucking alcohol that I had for this drink combination is wasted because I had to move my cane and my fucking Cobra cane had to smack the drink off my desk. Fuck off!
Fuck off.
I only got like one little sip left, and I'm sick of it! Yes. Bruce Dickerson, fuck off. This insufferable piece of shit. There it goes. It came off. Oh, bloody hell, I fucking... the juice all over it. I'm gonna put these CBD oils in my fridge because the lids are broke and I just spilled a bunch of it on my desk.
Oh, no. Weed abuse now.
Yeah. It's kind of like taking a drink with a dip in your mouth, YouTube. It's a certain set of skills required. Oh, God damn it. Well, that was real smooth, wasn't it? Get some of that green, baby. Oh, look, I got my dick wet on camera from Lady Liquor. I don't even care about the calories. It's going in. Oh, shit. I'm spilling all over my chair. Get back over here. Eat this, son. Oh, my God. Get the sauce all over my Ozzy Osbourne shirt. I would get pissed off at the littlest of things. Oh, I spilled some beer. Oh, God damn it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't just fucking fly off the handle over it. And I got to a point where I saw what I look like when I lose my temper, and I'm like, oh, that's what I look like? Who I worked with at Wendy's were awesome. You know, and I don't know if spilling sauce over my shirt. Like a coworker, brotherly love, you know what I'm saying? Now I got a cup full. We're gonna hold the strainer over our bottle. And I'm spilling it all over the place. Okay, that didn't work out as smoothly as I thought it would.
Oh yeah, I'll have to do the one little thing because
I'm gonna have to change these
maybe you
pants
should
and
cut
clean up
them
the carpets. Well, I
untucked.
got it open, but at what cost? That is right here.
Oh,
It's just
oh no, it's so
God
strumming.
damn it.
Oh yeah, when he tried
fucking
that.
headphones. Fucking hate being clumsy. See, even when I'm sober, I'm clumsy. It's bullshit. Now I'm getting my dick wet on the stream. Look at that. Miller High Life is ending my dry spell and getting my dick wet. Spilling it all over my dick.
It's not your fault. You're spilling it, sweetie.
Oh, thank you, Jessica. Really? Son of a bitch! I'm so tired of spilling my fucking beer! Happy fucking birthday to me. Let's go ahead and fucking spill beer on the floor. Why not? After my dry spill all the time. Oh shit, I got my dick wet. You see that?
Mhm.
And we'll definitely be making another purchase as soon as possible. Can't wait to try out a few spells with it. Those are the reviews I focus on. Customers who are saying, my wand kicks ass. Oh, motherfucker, I just spilled a bunch of beer. God damn it. Ugh. Oh, no, that was really intelligent. You know, accidents happen. There's no need to freak out about it. Field Aussie rules. Oh, shit. Spilling myself. 1 second. There we go. Oh, God damn it, YouTube. All over my lap. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Elaine. Yes, rest in peace, King Cobra.
Oh, God damn it, that's funny. I take a sip of my beer, I just spill it all over my
I'm
lap.
reminiscing.
That's
We're looking through
fantastic. Like,
his drops, his
up
spills,
close you can see, like,
his clumsiness. That's what he was widely known for. Is
well, that fucking sucks, dude.
oh no, ow!
God damn it! Spilled some on my lap. Got my dick wet on stream, god damn it.
Oh yeah,
The one I'm like,
yeah. When he
whatever,
was
dude.
doing the cooking, yeah, the cooking definitely was one of. And
Which is
here's
why
him
if you
trying to do
spill your booze
mead.
at home, you have no one to blame but yourself.
Yeah, him trying to do mead. Him doing his weird cooking concoctions.
Oh shit! Cobra got his dick wet on stream
And of course
again.
his weird drink combos.
What Archer? What the shit? Danger zone?
Because yeah, unfortunately he was in my
See,
mind
look at that! I got my dick wet.
ever since
Spilled some beer on my lap.
Ozzy
There
died.
we go, YouTube. Put that back in there.
This unfortunately
I poked at it just
did
enough
not
to get it open here.
want ending to be like this.
Yeah, and she's
But-
a really sweet
but
girl, but
unfortunately-
goddamn it, our relationship's on the rocks. And she's a real squirter, let me tell you. good bourbon.
Yeah. Yeah, he was puking, pooing a lot. It was hurt. It hurts to breathe, he said. And it was around 4 days ago. And I'm not too sure if he was like drank a little bit too much, because I know he's an alcoholic. Or was an alcoholic, unfortunately. Yeah, it's an unfortunate way to go. And it's more heartbreaking that his father found him, because pretty much it hurts me because, well, one, he died at my age, 34. Two, for him being found dead, it's a similar concept of me finding my dad dead, which did happen. And trust me, finding someone dead is something I don't want to wish upon, whether it is our parent or a child. It's terrible. So pretty much I'm just as devastated for everything that went through. Oh, here comes Eric. Hi, hon.
Food's done.
Food's done? Okay.
You got the weed up here, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
All of it, apparently.
Yeah. We were discussing about King Cobra.
Mm-hmm. Which one did you grind up? This one?
Yeah, the garlic breath.
Okay.
Finish up the rest and.
Wait, let me take this down. You grab the lead. Oh, you want me to take this down?
Oh.
Yeah. I'm going back down. We have food.
Give me a food. Yeah.
You don't cook food and just let it sit.
Yeah. How long have you been watching Cobra for? I've been watching him for about 7 months. Going on, yeah, 7 months. And I've always known that he was an Ozzy fan, like my dad was. And he's on the spectrum like I am. And I knew that he was very, entertaining with his, gothic attire, and him trying to do things the way he wanted to do, like his cooking, his. I know he tried to do ones, and then of course there's the other times where he has the drink combos and his clumsiness. His clumsiness definitely was one of the big parts of King Cobra. Another part, obviously, is the cooking. Another one was definitely him doing the drink combos. Definitely the drink combos was starting to pay a massive toll on him. But I'm not too sure what happened within the last few days. I mean, with how he was making his food concoctions, it's just like, it's like when I do my cooking, I try to make sure everything is to a T, to make sure that it is perfectly done. I mean, I don't know what his mind concept when it comes to trying to make things better for his food. So, especially wine. Yeah, especially the fermented wine. I saw a lot myself in Cobra too. Yeah, I definitely saw a lot of myself in him as well. I mean, we're on the spectrum. I don't do alcohol. I do it very, very rare occasion. That's pretty much whenever I'm with somebody or with, group of people. Usually alcohol will be involved. So, but he has been constant on his alcohol to the point where he pretty much became an alcoholic. And unfortunately, and he died at my age. He was born 20 days after me, which is even weird to even think about. 20 days after me. Yeah, he was born on March 26th. I was born on March 6th. So that's even more weird. It's like this is hitting more hard and hard on me for what I mean, especially for how he was found dead. Another part of that was hit hard on that because it was a similar concept for me finding my dad dead. It was a terrible thing to experience. So I can I can definitely feel Clint in this one, his father, because it's terrible. All right, so we're gonna have some ribs, some boneless ribs. We'll probably I did a little bit of a weird thing that I did on my shorts of me trying to do the a poor man's double down. If you've not seen the short, please check it out. It is a very intriguing shorts. But we are going to go ahead and go downstairs. So come with me. And we're going to have some. Oh. Ouch. Ooh, yeah.
I wish they had at least 2 more. I'd put some stuff on it.
That smells great.
And put that on the table there.
That smells great.
Put it back in the bag. Apparently, we're going to be doing a spirit board on Halloween for trying to locate Michael Jackson. Tell me, she's been listening to a lot, hasn't she?
Yeah, she definitely has.
And I'm like, she's somehow in tune with it. Don't take that upstairs.
I know.
Oh, sure.
They're having a party over there.
Yeah. I was like, is there cops over there?
Yeah, it's definitely a party.
Or is that a strobe? And that's at Brandy's old place, ain't it?
No, it's a further up.
Further up?
Yeah, it's further up.
It's in the alleyway.
No, it's actually past the alleyway. It's.
But yeah.
Oh!
While contacting our loved ones, we're going to be probably contacting Michael Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
To find out why. I told Christine, what if he's not dead? What if he did with what Elvis did? Just disappear.
Just disappear.
He's going to show up on the door.
Oh, God.
He's going to say, would you stop teleporting to me? I'm here. So we're going to do the goddamn house so he realizes who you are.
Apparently, you like the idea of me toasting the bread. Right. We'll make it a little less soggy-ish. But Buddy's outside. Or was outside. Bud was so worried, Christine, when he left. When he left, he saw a dead cat on the other road. And he's like, it looked like Buddy. He's on the way crying to the bus stop. I'm like, well, I got time. I went out, checked. No, it is definitely a tabby cat, but it wasn't Buddy. It was darker coloration, skinnier. But it always frequented that one house that had the tiered garden up the hill. Yeah. So I'm gonna guess they're gonna be crying. They were probably heartbroken on that. And I believe it was those stupid retards that had the. There's two people that have modified.
Oh yeah, listen to
Modified riding mowers. They have no lower deck for blades, but they're riding around like fucking four-wheelers.
yeah.
And they're the only ones that went down that road before Bo went down that. They'll be able to hit a cat. And then they were down there by freaking whatchamacallit.
Well, McDonald's, yeah.
Yeah. That's how I know. I'm like, that had to have been them, because I know they went down this way and down that road. Right? No, you're not going to want it.
Mm-mm. No, we don't want to have it.
Fucking call.
Okay.
I'm trying to hit it from one side, and one's a cat side. Come on. 1, 2. As if anyone can see you.
So, work was something. Whew. I thought I was beat from the 12-hour shift. No, for fuck's sake.
This one?
This one, because somebody called off. I did table.
Okay.
I pretty much like 65 to 70% of the time I did it alone.
Okay.
I also did back and forth grill at times. And
So
of course, when we had, of course, surges, obviously I needed help, and they were there to be able to help out.
But for the most part, you're running the whole thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
In the back. Well, managers and all that get paid more.
Mm-hmm. So I'm definitely gonna get a hell of a week, but we still have next week to go. So hopefully I get quite an amount of hours that week, and that will be one hell of a pay.
And yeah, something happened right through here. First, I was feeling it right here, but I've cracked a few things here. But the pain moved right over here like it was a rib, or I pulled a muscle right here. Because this is where it hurts. Where I breathe, or or move.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Better than the McRib.
Definitely better than a McRib, for sure. No,
Well, I said I seasoned it, but and moved it around before.
I'm not gonna lie. When I first got in and they were having the McRib,
It's disgusting.
after about 4 or 5 times for a meal, I was like, okay, I'm done with it. Fuck it.
Really?
This is better.
Oh, I ate your leftover triple cheeseburger you left.
No. Doopsie.
I was cleaning it up earlier, and I'm like, shit, you didn't eat half of it. I wasn't going to let it go to waste.
Yeah. Oopsie daisy.
Well, at least it didn't go away. With half the stuff you do. Like the pizza last night. She could have had that slice.
Yeah.
If you didn't want it.
There's your core vibration. Impeccable timing. Right?
Well,
We got that on stream, by the way.
we got that on stream, by the way.
Huh?
We got that on stream, by the way.
Now he's going to use it as part of it.
That's going to be a clip, by the way. Thank you, Christine. Shout out to Eclectic Witchy Woman in TikTok.
That was her fart.
Rest in peace, King Cobra. Mm. Right now I'm having some dinner. Ribs. You're not going to like it.
Well, smell it. It's not bad for him. It's not hot.
You're definitely not going to like it.
It's not hot. Just let him smell it. Like it. It's just interesting.
I know, right?
I've never seen him this curious before. He's like, nah. You want it? I guess you can eat it. Did he eat it? Did he eat it?
Let's see now. I dropped it.
Where?
It has to be the sauce.
He was the most curious cat, though.
I'm very curious on it too. Mm.
You tripping?
I'm dropping food just like King Cobra.
It's your fault.
It's your fault. Wrong user, by the way. Oh.
What? What?
Okay.
Yeah. On your nose?
Probably one of my hairs.
Like ate it?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not normal. I mean, that's normal with you any which way, so. You're naturally hairy. You're just not Harry the Henderson.
Nope.
Tomorrow will be smoked sausage with chili on top. I just don't have shredded cheese. I'd tell Billy what we're having.
We're having some chili sausages instead of chili hot dogs.
They're kind of like hot dogs, but just seasoned a little different.
Season a little different. So that's gonna be fun. Haven't had chili dogs in a while. Ooh. Ooh. No. All right.
Take that out.
Take that out. Uh, meow.
Who was it? What?
Can't be careful.
That's a toy. You're gonna do gravity ball.
Mm.
You're gonna do gravity ball. Yeah.
Mm. Yeah. Can I go?
Show them how to clean.
Oh, you open you up. I'm gonna show you a little bit of something here.
No, actually, no. Look up. It's your fault. I didn't look up.
Wow, Bo.
No, it's the people's fault for making me not look up.
How high are you? Right there.
How to unclog a pipe. I know at one point we need to deep clean the pipe, but we don't have much 91% alcohol at the moment. We have what we have.
I love her. And he's right, it would be over.
So we're continuing the smoke in honor of KingCobraJFS, the long cow legend himself, who tragically was found dead in his apartment by his dad 2 days ago. And when Ozzy died, King Cobra, in honor of Ozzy, did joint. Well, we can't afford a joint, so instead we will smoke weed for whatever, like bongs, pipes. That's what we probably have to do to try to conceal as much weed as possible. Try to make it last, of course. Because usually we would go through a half ounce every 2 weeks.
But since we've been having some issues, financially, we had to cut back and try to focus on getting things done. So, but that is what it is. But after at least what I've been through for the past couple of days, things are looking up right now, so which is good. Hopefully it continues. It would be great. It would be fantastic. Oh, that'll be super fantastic. That was a cloud. That's a that is Ooh, that was a fucking cloud and a half on that one. Man. So we're smoking some garlic breath, 2.0. THC is 27.4%. This is an indica. This is the Mackay Leaf. We are legal. Yes, we are. We are a legal state. And we want to tell our Republican lawmakers that it's legal. Get over it. Accept it. The people have spoken, including me, including my hubby. We accepted this. And you have to accept it along with it. It's just as simple as that. But unfortunately, and now I'm here in Massachusetts is trying to repeal marijuana legalization. So, yeah. So, I mean, it may be Massachusetts, but, especially from how our lawmakers are different when it comes for weed, it's like we can make it illegal just like Massachusetts did. So, I have to tell your lawmakers, hey, respect people what they if you want to talk about KingCobraJFS, didn't do the greatest decisions, just like I don't make the greatest decisions. I smoke weed, he drinks a lot, but he has a mindset of live life to the fullest. And people want to respect of how they need to live. If people want to drink, they want to drink. If people want to smoke a cigarette, they can smoke a cigarette. If people want to smoke weed, they can smoke weed. If people want to serve, in the military, they can do that. They have the right to do what they want to do. Nobody else is all on the sole person, that has the right to do. Like, I have my right to smoke weed, and I have my right to quit when I want to quit. I mean, it gets to a point to say, okay, I can't stop smoking no more. Like, unfortunately for King Cobra, there wasn't one of those moments where you got to a point I can't do alcohol no more. 4 days ago, that moment should have been it. But yeah. So it is an important lesson also that, that yes, do live your life at the fullest, but at the same time, pay attention to you. Pay attention to what's going on, not mentally, but physically. If something physically wrong, there's something majorly wrong. So, and yeah, there was something quite an amount of things wrong with him on his final video. So that could have been a medical emergency that he could have went to the hospital, and but that's unfortunately the what ifs. And instead of focusing on the what ifs, we have to focus on the what is. This is a matter of fact, unfortunately, he's no longer with us. It's the same, and it's, all the same thing with, for my dad. What is that my dad's dead. And it's going to be very difficult to try to process this, but you have to try to persevere your happiness, even going through the toughest of times. Whether losing someone important, whether financial issues, whether whatever, it's persevering. Happiness is very hard, but pushing through can only be the one thing that you have to do. Unfortunately, when it comes for him on pushing through, he's trying to say, yeah, I'm going to try to push through with this, and see, not go to the hospital and see what happens. Sometimes when it comes to pushing through has its good moments and it has its bad moments too. So be cautious for your body, be cautious of whatever is going on. Yeah. And also, please drink responsibly. To be really honest, don't drink at all. But if you do want to drink responsibly. Anyways, looks like we're about to go back to the dining room. So I will see you guys at the dining room.
Dangerous boys. Right.
When are you going to learn how to teleport? I mean, if attention is everything. But you hear me? If attention is everything, you gotta put enough in.
My hubby. With me, my hubby.
the other people, or did everybody say the five? I hope the other people say the five. Or, you know, I don't get it.
Right. Yeah.
It's one of those things that I'm 46 years old. I've seen a few people die. A couple I cursed to death and definitely died. And, you know, like celebrities that I felt really connected to. And yeah, nothing gets harder, but it just gets lonelier.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure when you're up at 6 in the morning, you're extremely lonely. Why am I getting the fucking water? I need goddamn tea, boy.
Tea, yeah, you need some tea.
How are your ribs?
Delicious.
Because they're banquet, not freaking encore.
Right.
Not that we got freaking banquet. But when it comes to meatloaf, they only give 4 slices.
Wait, wait, wait.
I shall park my ass here.
Yes.
Since I didn't make any decks, and I would have to use my Ticket Ton EX deck against your electric.
Mm.
Psychic versus electric. Because right now I have fighting type that's strong, against yours.
Mm-hmm.
You know, your electric types that are weak against the fighting type. And I have water type that's weak against your electric type. So the only already prepared deck that I can use is my Tikaton.
Ticketon.
Which I'm surprised it's a psychic type as well as a freaking a steel type. Which is really weird. Welcome to the shirtless channel of Team Rocket. Prepare for... Oh, that's your turn.
Yeah,
Good.
prepare for trouble
And make it double.
to protect the world from devastation,
Tonight, all peoples within our nation.
to denounce the evils of truth and love.
To extend the reach to the stars above.
John,
Wayne.
Team Rocket, blast off with the speed of light.
So surrender now or prepare to fight.
Pika, that's right. Where we captured Pikachu pretty much in our...
He lost his voice, though.
Unfortunately, our Pikachu has lost his voice. So rip.
I gotta get another voice box for
Gotta
him.
get another voice box. But yeah, we do have a photo of us and Team Rocket with
Our Pika.
our Pikachu.
Get this out. It's your fault.
It's your fault. You
Your fault.
mentioned about it. Look at us.
And Pikachu.
Pika, Pika.
I'm thinking of trying to find white versions of the shirts. I know why Jesse and James basically wore white. They're trying to stand out from all the rest of the grunts. It was basically, I guess, canon, you want to say. Not canon, but
I mean, if it's white shirts, why not stop there? I mean, if they want to stand out, let's stand out.
I think that's the anime version. That's why the cool
Yeah.
hair,
Cool.
well,
Yeah,
the white outfits,
I
a
think.
talking mouth.
Yeah.
So basically, they were technically pointed out as like the main villains. Technically throughout the whole freaking series of Pokemon,
Mhm.
they became more of the trainers of Ash.
Right, because
And they rooted Ash on.
Yeah, whenever he goes into the gym badges, Team Rocket rooted them up. Yeah, rooted them pretty much.
Rooted for Ash.
They rooted for Ash.
Wasn't just regular gym battles. It was actually the tournaments.
Yeah, gym battles and tournaments.
Not so much gym battles because they wrecked a lot of his battles in the early part.
And yeah, there were some battles that they got involved with and wrecked. But the one I remember, the one battle they rooted Ash for was the Raichu, pretty much in the Pikachu versus Raichu. That was a very interesting episode because usually there's always been a thought process of what if Pikachu evolved.
I just watched. So Pikachu doesn't want to evolve.
No, he does not want to evolve.
Bulbasaur doesn't feel like evolving, but he wants to evolve sometime. I just watched that episode. That's also the episode where they're talking about how the Bulbasaur full moon night gather all together and evolve in one grouping under the moon.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, that sounds like a cancer. I was like, I literally did a little astrology with Pokemon. Maybe that's why I have a connection to Bulbasaur. More than just like I like it. Little grass and turns into a grass poison type. Kind of like Vileplume in a way. You though, yours
Mine
weird.
is Charmander, and I'm a Pisces, which is water.
The only thing I can think of is, yes, you find Charmander cute, but your cool heart wants warmth. You want Charmander to be for you because of the warmth. I mean, it's also the polar opposite, fire, water,
Right.
You'd figure you would have something that deals with water. I mean, you would figure you'd be Squirtle.
Yeah.
Because you're Pisces.
But I was thinking about it, but if I wanted to try to figure out about a more powerful, aspect of it, it would definitely have to be Charmander to Charizard. And the thing about it is that Charmander, when he evolves, is when he's pissed off.
Well, what's also bad is Ash did not really
train him very much.
Used it as a fucking fire source. Come on. If you watched enough of the Pokemon series, he was just a fire source. He barely fucking really did much with Charmander. Fucking rescued the poor thing.
Rescued it and didn't barely use him at all. And to the point where Charmander got pissed off enough to evolve into Charmeleon and was trying to do his own teenager behavior.
Yeah, which was bad.
Which is very bad.
Because it didn't get the training it needed.
Mm-hmm.
And then when it finally evolved into Charizard.
And oh man. He was a diva and a half. he was a diva.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
So yeah.
Yeah, so it got bad to the point where he had to be in a training center with somebody else for a moment.
No.
he went off with the other Charizard to train. Remember, Ash had to leave him
Yeah, Ash did. Yeah, I remember Ash.
with all the other Charizards
with the other
because
Charizard.
he wanted Charizard wanted to be better because that's was technically the full mindset of Ash any which way. Ash wanted to get better, get stronger.
But Charizard wants to be better and stronger as well.
Mm-hmm. He still had a fucking attitude in the whole mess, but Charizard was one of his top powerful Pokemon that actually evolved.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, Pikachu didn't want to evolve. Bulbasaur didn't want to evolve at the time, but never evolved.
Squirtle
was found, but never evolved. Why?
Why is the question. Because Blastoise is a powerful Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. Basically, excluding Pikachu, because technically Pikachu was not supposed to be part of the basic Pokemon.
Right.
Three
yeah.
Pokemon.
It was not supposed to be the top first three.
So, other than that, you can almost say he chose Charizard and was a stupid ass because he didn't train, not Charizard, but Charmander. And he's a stupid ass because he didn't train
Hard enough.
Nor to actually have the respect. So, it still doesn't help Charmander's past.
No.
That trainer. Not. Guess what? There was similar aspect of what happened with came to Ash's Gengar.
Mm.
The trainer didn't want Gengar anymore. Told him, stay in this old house. I'll be back.
Never came back. Thinks you owe me a soda.
I already got you a soda.
It's
but yeah, that was sad. But that Gengar that he had became powerful. It literally became Mega Evolution.
Ooh.
And was it Mega? Is there a Mega Evolution or
Gigantamax?
Yeah, Gigantamax.
Oh boy.
So you had Gigantamax, Gengar, and that's spooky as fuck.
Yes.
But yes, I do want to play Pokemon with you soon.
Yes.
I don't have enough breath for that.
So we were reminiscing about King Cobra, and we were talking about how long I've been watching his content. I was watching it for quite a bit, and he was watching along with me at times.
I didn't really care for him.
Yeah.
All that drinking, I'm like, why are we watching him when we can watch that one dude that eats ancient stuff and drinks all the alcohol or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
What was his name? He'd drink a whole freaking bottle
Oh.
of liquor and all that.
Oh God. Shoe Nice?
I don't know his name.
Oh God. I know Shoe Nice, who was able to down all that alcohol.
Did he also eat ancient old food
Ancient old food?
and drinks? Like the Crystal Pepsi from back then.
Oh, that's LA Beast.
LA Beast.
That's LA Beast.
Mm.
Which, hey, LA Beast and Shoe Nice do not like each other.
Really?
They do not. But he was also very clumsy. He was also not just known for his alcohol thing, but he also did like some cooking videos where he did some like weird concoctions, and it's just like a whole mess up of stuff. And he says, "Hey, it's done." And it's like, what? And and he was also trying to like do trying to make his own ones, but things don't go working out the way he wanted to.
Mm.
And I mean, you know me to be a clumsy person, right?
Yeah, at times.
Yeah, he's definitely a clumsy person.
We're gonna have to go get this here probably tomorrow
Probably tomorrow.
after Pathfinder. And it's pay at the pump only.
Pay at the pump.
Mm-hmm. See,
Damn.
used to pay at the pump.
Used to pay at the pump.
We're available. Not valid on lottery, money orders, gift cards, or additional Speedway cards. And rechargeable too. To activate card, take to cashier. So I think that's what he did. That's activating, or she did rather. Location gift card presented to cashier for payment of fuel. You can go in with it.
Okay.
Or used to an outside card reader dispenser wherever it. Blah, 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 blah. So, yeah. I wish museums were open on Sunday.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake, no one has anything better to do half the time on Sundays. Come on now. Offer half price or something. I mean, our own fucking McKinley Presidential Museum is fucking charging $17 now to get in.
Yeah, $17.
Yeah, with our food stamp card, it's $3 per person.
Oof.
Well,
$3.
well, we can go to the Freedom Cleveland Museum of Natural History for $1
Yeah.
with our food stamp card. I've noticed that this has an actual serial number on the bottom, as if it's a collector item serial number. Yeah, EG-10-17-435-584. Yeah. See?
Yeah.
That's EG-10-17.
17-439-584. Yeah, like it's a collectible of some sort.
3117. It was made in March 1st, 2017.
March 1st, 2017.
And that's how many of this was made, I guess. That's a collectible. It was definitely showing its wear. One of my favorite cups.
Back. Get rickety back. Nah.
Two.
You over here for now.
Put Pew over there for now. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, yeah. He was eye candy. One of the models.
Oh God!
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's see. Wow. First time I went to the Moccasin Trail powwow was October 1st, 2011. And I had a huge ass freaking wolf fur on my shoulders.
Come on, limits.
What? Really?
Oh wow. So that's where it was at. There's been a shooting around in this area. Washington Square, pretty much.
Oh, it's way up there.
Mhm.
It's been erected since 1950. Let's see what's been erected. See? Since 1950.
Rod and Todd. Rod and Todd.
And in 2012, I met genuine Tibetan monks.
Mm-hmm.
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 Geshe La.
Mm.
Right, they're the real deal, dude. That's when Merging Hearts was, I think, at its peak. They had
What's your idea? This is disrespectful. There's one very simple reason I align myself with John Moxley and the Death Riders. It's the same reason I align myself with these boys right here. I can't stand this game anymore. I can't stand all these fakes, all these phonies that are quite simply taking food and money off my family's table. I told you.
I told you. Had a couple strays that I was feeding down
One second,
in
I'm
the
gonna
woods
cheat real quick.
Mm.
when I lived there. My big, beautiful garden. salvia, yarrow, maroon, heirloom roses, pink roses, yellow roses, rhododendron, English daisies, coreopsis, a hidden hosta behind the cross, and a daily that hasn't bloomed yet. Damn, that was pretty. You know, the statues were remnants from my mom.
Mm.
Blackie's was buried underneath this statue. Yep. I had a little pot full of some flowers.
Mm.
First time for me to go to the Great Lakes Medieval Fair was in 2013. And here was my outfit. Steampunk.
Steampunk.
Technically a steampunk archaeologist.
We got somebody.
No. Winter of 2013 to 2014. Do you remember this?
Mm.
Yeah.
You definitely had a lot of snow.
Well,
Oh yeah, there's that little cane thing which we have to replace, unfortunately.
you see what I had that I had little icicle lights
High school lights.
and the little snowflakes in the yard, but I actually had a viable plug outside that was grounded and everything.
Mm.
Poor spruce. Garden center up here. Let's see. What reads? No, can't really tell. I uploaded all that time anyway, so. And I am ready for the cool, brisk, refreshing fall air. I'm so fucking ready for it.
Which is coming up within a few days, actually.
No, I don't call that fall air. 60s during the day.
60s during the day.
Not low 70s, and Wednesday is 69, but so we go into September warming up again.
So,
Mm-hmm. I remember seeing Led Zeppelin. 2014. Yeah, but what's that?
hey,
What is it?
it's it's supposed to be a triquetra.
Yes. And what's yours on your arm?
Triquetra.
We got to see Led Zeppelin because they were okay. What the fuck? What a hell of a fucking photo I did.
Nick Cage, is that you?
This is the drummer of Led Zeppelin. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh yeah. Yeah. There's another picture of the drummer. And this dude. And that dude. And that
It's the
dude.
reincarnation of Tom Petty. Let me go check.
Tell me he was lying to himself. Mm-hmm. That's kind of something you do. But that's not you. Who is it? Who is it though?
Is it Billy?
Fuck no.
No, I thought not. Who is that? Oh, that's one of our former friends.
But yeah, hon, tell me you're not really gay. That he was just, I think he's lying to himself so much.
Yeah.
The 2016 Wizard World. Sorry.
Sorry.
I'm Dr. Zoidberg.
Dr. Zoidberg.
And Eric that we met. I'm still friends with Jim Shuri, and that's actually him as Scorpion. And we met Daniel Young up there, who was this. That was such a candid photo.
Great moment for him, yeah.
He got to meet Chris Evans as dressed as Thor. But here he's showing his picture. You know, you got, that what are those pictures called? With the celebrities or something like that. It's separate from actual. But anyway, he was able to get his picture at Chris Hemsworth actually holding the darn hammer of his. And I caught him sitting down looking at his phone with the picture before him. I thought that was so freaking awesome of a picture. And I didn't know who he was until people told me that's who that person was. I was like, that's sweet. Oh, we also met Bender.
Bender.
Bite my shiny metal ass. Kitty coming.
Meow.
Wizard World Columbus. We got to go in 2016.
I miss.
And I was Kisuke Urahara. Well, Bobo was just a
Soul Reaper.
just a Soul Reaper.
Just a regular Soul Reaper.
Yeah, we did meet Rukia, though. See.
Kia.
And we also saw Yuichiro, Lieutenant of Squad 11. I was like, where's Kenpachi? We also saw a big cuddly Pikachu.
Big cuddly Pikachu.
And then the Hall of Fame City Comic Con in 2016. That's who I met. Tim, re-seen those two, and I love how they recreated that pose, which was from off of a comic book. Kevin and his girlfriend at the time, which is now his wife.
Nice.
And that's also, I believe, that's the first time I met Matt and his daughter, Maddie. That's the first time I met them. I didn't even know I had actually met them until later on. Holy shit. So 2016 was of cons, though. We had the 2016 Wizard World Cleveland. We had 2016 Wizard World Columbus. We had Hall of Fame City Comic Con in 2016 and the Akron Comic Con of 2016.
Holy shit. What a fucking year of Comic Cons.
Wow, I didn't even notice that. And the Akron Comic Con is when we met the Mummy and the Monkey. And I am Catman. And the Mummy and the Monkey on YouTube, look them up. The Mummy and the Monkey. Every Friday they will usually have a B-class horror movie flick. They add extra sound effects for funnies, and they do other things too. And they have them in this movie in segments, kind of like Big Chuck and Little John. Hey, aren't you supposed to be interacting with me when I'm talking to you? So, but yes, they do giveaways. You know, you just got to interact with the chat. They do shout outs. They go to certain horror cons and all around, but Mama Monkey's been having issues. So she comes first at the moment. That's why I like that Deadpool corn. Is that what you call it?
Yeah, Deadpool unicorn. Deadpool corn.
Well, our friends painted it and did a few gouging scratches on one side in order to
Have his scars, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Gosh, that's a lot of cons that year. Then we kind of slowed down. Superhero Night at Cleveland Monsters with Heroes United. Me and a friend went up there. Met a whole bunch of different people who wanted pictures of us, and I met other cosplayers, and I of course went as Catman. Allie went as Batgirl. Batwoman. Amanda Kramer, Amanda Stack rather, and just a lot of people. And kids were just awesome, you know. But yeah, I was literally. That was in March of 2017. Then we did ZipCon of 2017, and impromptu freaking basically mock battle that we did, and we got best in show.
Yeah, we did a mock battle, and we pretty much winged it, and we won best in show.
I just kept trying to have us practice, but we kept getting distracted.
We kept getting distracted, or because I got high. Because I got high.
We weren't as potheads back then, were we?
Not too much of a pothead, but
I can't believe our skit won best in show.
Yeah, we won best in show.
That's somewhere in this house, that director's chair that says best in show performance. And then you got a taco pillow.
Ooh, the way I would love to eat you both up.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, I also have this, and I still got that. It's Kiss Shot, I've learned. It's from an actual weird manga, not really a manga, but like a book. Then we also have Wizard World Cleveland in March. We actually did Toph and Sokka.
Toph and Sokka.
And my husband was like the best Sokka.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, we had to get the.
And we found.
I did not ask.
And we found someone that was dressed as Katara. And she looked pretty dang good as Katara.
There we go. Hey, me and Katara.
You both look freaking awesome for cosplay. Oh, met her.
Ah, yes.
The one that dressed as Winifred Sanderson. Oh, yeah, that. We found Zuko and Iroh. We're already trying to.
Yeah, I could do that. Hell yeah, I could do that. Almost. Maybe I don't want to FC at first try though. I don't want to give it a good.
We haven't posted very much, but we are Insane Minds cosplay.
Super busy recently. I missed the streams. I have a question. Whenever you get to the entrance for Victor Cell R, why do you tap way faster than you need to? Well, doing
and we saw someone.
You know what I'm saying? Why do I tap way faster than I need to? I'm spamming this shit out of it.
And we did find James.
Because I'm trying to hit it every time without making a
James.
It's like panic spam, man. Yeah. Yo, what's going on, Bo? Yeah, dude. KingCobraJFS guy.
Though, the hilarious thing, we got to see Kevin Sorbo.
Yeah. Got to see Kevin Sorbo.
Not exactly real happy on that, but
not. I mean, he did play Hercules, but we're definitely not big fans of him ever since. Well, he became this waking up Christian crap, especially the God's Not Dead movie. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Floating around in the air. I keep catching fucking fuzzies floating around in the air, bro. What the hell's going on?
Also, that 2017.
What's next after Devil 175, Noah?
The Cleveland Museum of Natural History.
Remember?
I've got something cooking up in my brain. Okay.
The last time I was at Cleveland Museum of Natural History, before that, was when I was a kid, and I had big brother through big brothers and big sisters that took me up.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, I caught the flu.
And
When I
then-
got back home, I
Mhm.
had terrible nightmares of dinosaurs chasing me and trying to eat me. That for a time I didn't want nothing to do with dinosaurs. So yeah, that made me go to plants. That's how I learned enough about plants. But eventually I did go back to dinosaurs and all that. But I was supposed to go up with a group from college. I was at Kent State.
Mhm.
But no one agreed to pick me up from the college and take me to and from. I wanted to tell like it was to the stupid head of the geology department. She saw someone out, before me. He left. She sees me, picks up the phone, dials out, looks at me again, slams the door in my face.
Mhm.
Yeah. No, give me a moment. I need to make a phone call, blah, blah, blah. Nothing. So that got one got me out of that profession. So I loved the geology,
Mhm.
and I had all the classes. Well, most of them I took. There's only a few classes left that I had to go to the main campus for. I could have been a certified paleontologist.
Mhm.
But because of that instant, don't fucking slam the damn door in a fucking student's face. Not ever. So, but anyway, when we decided to go up to the Cleveland Museum of Natural History by bus,
Yes.
and of course I was taking photos of everything and loving everything, seeing stuff. And when it came to the fossil portion,
Mhm.
you
Like,
know how I was acting. You pulled me aside, didn't you?
Mhm.
And you apparently decided to show me a video.
Yeah. So I showed him a video from a documentary I watched back then. It was an HBO documentary called Autism the Musical. There was one of the people that got involved into an event featured different autistic children doing a musical. One of those was pretty much what my husband was when he was in the Museum of Natural History. He was very obsessed with paleontology. Dinosaurs was his favorite thing. It's like, you're definitely
you saw that I was on the spectrum of
it's
autism.
at least something in the spectrum of something.
And I am the dinosaur guy with Plans My Rocks.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm. That's the picture I usually use.
That's the picture. Yep.
And the Triceratops.
That's Triceratops.
But yes, I was going through the whole thing like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And the kid that was in this video was doing that to his mom. His mom could care less about any of this, but she's there to listen to him because she wants him to progress. And that's an excellent field. I'm hoping that kid went to become a paleontologist.
I hope so too.
Because if he loved dinosaurs that much, like I do, he needed to excel to be a paleontologist, a top-notch one, But yeah, the kid was blonde hair, blue-eyed. I'm like, almost looked like me in a way, because it was a lighter blonde, and Yes, I miss being that blonde. But he showed me that, so I'm like, yeah, I kind of somewhat knew something, but it takes an autistic person to know who's an autistic person, apparently.
Right, pretty much.
You know, today's word is neurodivergent.
Yeah, which I
I
don't get.
don't get it either. Because ADD and ADHD is under neurodivergent.
Yeah.
Various autisms are.
What's the craziest substance you guys have done? So as of right now,
Shrooms.
mushrooms.
Shrooms.
Shrooms is definitely the only thing, the craziest thing we've done. We've done it like, 4 different times? 3 different times.
Yeah. The first time was a bar that we split in half.
Mhm.
So we had a microdose, but fucking shit on the wallpapers was moving.
Yeah, shit on the wallpapers was moving, which was fucking trippy as fuck.
And you had your Inosuke moment.
Yeah. Yeah, so pretty much so in my first trip, I pretty much, when I closed my eyes, I pretty much witnessed a warthog or a pig head looking me dead in the eyes.
He ran and got the Inosuke
I ran and got the Inosuke pig mask
decided to put it on,
and I decided to put it on.
And sat there and everything. And I guess that was interesting of thing. And it was cool and all, but I wanted more.
So we want to try the actual shrooms. We did.
But
we were doing great, and then things got ruined.
Yeah, we had a certain roommate that is long gone now.
Yeah.
And he was a drunk and thought watching us get wasted on shrooms was going to be the same as getting drunk.
No.
He kept asking questions and all to the point that you're freaking rocking.
Yeah.
I'm like trying to calm you down from having a bad trip.
Right.
But by the time he disappeared and I probably calmed you down, I was feeling the effects go away. The third time was a bar.
Yeah, and this one wasn't too
potent
of a bar.
Yeah. Unless the first bar that we had, because we had it for over a year.
Yeah, we've had it for a while.
Aged, maybe.
It probably aged and a half to the point where we definitely tripped.
We had it in the fridge for all that time,
yeah.
You know? In the refrigerator door.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we definitely tripped for sure.
Yeah.
On that first bar.
But I know that once we go to bed, that, the night prior is last hit of weed. We don't smoke weed and do shrooms at the same time.
No.
If you could even freaking see the light.
Right.
Everything was moving when I have a picture of Odin on the wall that I painted, and he was literally coming out of the freaking canvas.
Yeah, it's coming out of it was.
And my eyes felt like it was like really weird swirls a bit, especially looking at that wallpaper.
The wallpaper was a mess.
Not our wallpaper, but it wasn't here when we moved in.
It was, and everything was brighter, like super brighter.
I had to put on some Wardruna
in
order to try to help us focus, because boy, oh boy, it was weird. So I wouldn't mind trying pure peyote mescaline. I know we would barf in the beginning. If you don't barf, there's something wrong. Because after the barfing is when things start
to hallucinate.
Yeah. And being I'm part native, that's something I would like to experience, as a Native American church.
Because I remember in when one of the bands I love, The Doors, Jim Morrison, and the band actually got together in the desert and actually tripped on peyote, which was an interesting experience to say the least.
Speak about tripping. Our friend Alan sent me this. God damn it. God damn it. He takes freaking
Charmander's tail.
What are you doing?
And
There. You see what type of bong that is? Is a Galarian wheezing bong. I would love to have a Galarian wheezing bong. There is people who make them though.
yeah.
But I would love to have one of those. But yeah. Like, what the shit was he smoking?
Right?
But the funny thing is, I was like, he got as high as you did with the brownie. He's like, yeah, I'm lucky I didn't do anything weird while I was high. I don't know if that stuff will make you do things that's not normal. I was like, nah, it's not anything like shrooms or mescaline. You basically greened out because you weren't used to that massive a dose. Edibles, especially homemade, can be potent, and they do have a delay for taking effect. Doesn't help if said edible was actually good to where you can't tell if it has wheat in it or not. Remember those cookies?
Mm-hmm.
That girl of the Anthony. Oh my God! I had what, 1.5, and I gave you half. You had 2.
Yeah, and I was had an empty stomach.
Freaking came home. I greened out because that fucking hit me as soon as I got home. We were passing weed around. It was just a smoke sesh, basically.
It was a
smoke
smoke
sesh.
Olympics.
God,
It was smoke Olympics.
there's weed everywhere. I told him though, flower sometimes just makes you zone out if you're way high and don't green out. And even after greening out, I always think of it as a cleansing purge anymore. He's like, yeah, I'm glad. I don't want a effect like some people get when they get drunk or something, end up doing crazy stuff. He's like, I think I need to take a low dose of THC. But it taught me, though, that he wasn't a full-on weed smoker. Like he was trying to put on. Oh, your friend. Now, he's not even there right now. Remember that they tore down the rainforest and...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So it's not like how it was back then. The Holocene City Comic Con 2017. You did Scream.
Scream.
We've seen this woman dressed as
Winifred.
with book. What the fuck? Halloween 2017. Hey, look at this guy. I was trying to look scared, but it didn't work.
Because every time I ever gone into a Cracker Barrel, I
Yeah,
was like,
what the
man, this
fuck,
place
bro?
is aptly named.
It's a boy.
It's a boy.
It's a boy.
It's a boy.
It truly was a barrel full of crackers. Well, I guess it wasn't technically a barrel, but it is technically full of crackers.
They had
I
tiny.
ain't never seen a black dude in a cracker barrel unless he was working there. I've never.
Mhm.
Little raw. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Mm. Mm. We did find that coat though.
Yes, we did.
Wow, 2017 is when we got those two. Fox and the Dementor. That's still
Ah.
Billy got it for us. The Noble Collection. I was like, hey, they're $30 each, and you got two of them. I was all freaking out on that.
Turn it off.
Oh,
I mean,
guess
we
what?
really need to come up with a new name for our finish, right? It's becoming a problem. Of course, right? I know we're not EVPs anymore, so it's not the EVP.
Who's got me that?
Yeah, the salt lamp.
You're the first person that got it Salt Lamp for me. I know you got it from Spencer's. I still got it, Bo. I still have it on the table over
Yeah,
there.
we still got it.
The KTV trigger, killing the business trigger wall. More bang for your buck. Trigger. Nope. We're in London, right? The BBC trigger.
Wow.
Golden trigger. Airplane. Who would ever think of that?
That's what I got you. It's Pickle Rick.
Pickle Rick shirt, which I think I still have up there.
Mm-hmm.
Middle H Bucks trigger.
You like that shirt.
TRT trigger. The buckshot lariat trigger.
Yeah, you like that shirt.
Selling trigger. Jobber trigger. F off.
ZipCon 2018.
Trigger.
Yeah.
These are two middle-aged spot monkeys that'll never make it in this business. Both your hair start to recede. I have to stop reading the comments trigger.
Apparently I didn't do
I don't know what you want to do.
an after.
I guess we're done with the move. I guess we're done with the freaking the 2-meat move ever again. That's it. Finish. We'll retire it.
It didn't work out because my hair was definitely dark.
Too damn dark.
It was way dark.
General Disarray wasn't very red.
As an older adult, I didn't want to spend all my time binge watching television, so I said, let me go back to school.
Professor Chaos.
Professor
Jimmy.
Chaos.
Oh, General Disarray. Simpsons did it.
Simpsons did it.
Oh, yeah, what did Simpsons not do? We also did Stan Hewitt Hall 2018. We did Akron Zoo. It was okay. And then August was the Fun Trip. Your shared not photo, but your shared file for the Carnegie Museum of Natural History.
The Carnegie Museum is definitely a very interesting museum.
I loved it. So many fossils.
Yes.
So little time.
Yes.
Oh my gods. I was having a fossilgasm. Is that a word?
I think
Fossilgasm?
Fossilgasm.
I know which fish this is. This is the saber-toothed herring. Those freaking big old teeth belong to that freaking fish.
Man.
But yeah, that was great. And then we had the Hall of Fame City Comic-Con.
Or, by the way, when you tried that Beetlejuice cereal, did like green turds or black turds came out of you?
I have no clue.
'Cause I know about, something with a different type of color. I remembered when we had the that Halloween Whopper where the bun was black.
Mm.
I've tried it. It was interesting. And then I had black turds coming out with some sort of a greenish, bluish tinge to it.
Ian Malcolm meets it.
You know.
Saw a Ninja Turtle.
And the turtle.
My husband cosplayed as Ian Malcolm.
Ian Malcolm on Jurassic Park.
Well, I cosplayed as Alan Grant. Then we found another Alan Grant with the freaking Santa Claus dino.
I'm a dinosaur.
This year we're planning on doing Ed and Eddie with a friend. That Halloween party, we were Morty, I guess you want to call, and Gomez. Boobala. Oh, Boobala.
Tish. That's French.
Our friend was Cousin It.
Doesn't it? Idiot. It.
He had long enough hair. And my hubby did definitely look the part of Gomez, didn't you?
Mm-hmm. Definitely had a great time doing Gomez.
Unfortunately, that suit got washed and fell apart.
Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be washed, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. I was trying to tell you that. We did Akron Comic Con, which we did Professor Chaos and General Disarray again. Yeah. What a duo. What a duo. Darth Vader and Professor Chaos teaming up. I've basically seen Matt and Maddie grow up. Seeing Maddie grow up basically.
Mm-hmm.
All this time that I've known them. We met these two 3 years ago prior to this at Cleveland Wizard World. That was pretty cool to
Okay, 1,030
1,000.
watch hours within a year,
Mm.
which is crazy, to say the least. So thank y'all for keep on watching us on YouTube. It's a honor. Be greatly appreciated. Keep on watching us. And we are going to continue on with our little smoke session, reminiscing back on our past
You should play some Minecraft.
Minecraft.
Don't you still have a world?
I
You-
died.
Oh, you died.
I died.
You certain?
I'm certain I died.
Oh my god, I don't know what these little. Someone says kawaii. That's real cute Pokemon stuff.
Oh.
Being ladies. I'm trying to figure out what the hell Pokemon that is because it's being picked up as a cat. Hey.
It's your fault.
Oh, fixing a decoy, and then. Oh my god, they do have the same fucking face. Eh. 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 Because it has a flower on the side. Yeah. Yeah, how does that work when it comes to art bands and all for Pokemon tools? That's mouthful. Is that mouthful is a multiple Pokemon thing, like kind of like phalanx.
right?
There's multiple Pokemon little critters to make the whole Pokemon. Is that how it works? Or is it tied to both their arms or leg? Oh my god, that's the last one too. uh, ooh, from CNN a day ago, yesterday. Paleontologists have discovered a new dinosaur species with a very distinctive feature, a sail-like structure running down its back. National History Museum in London has announced. The bones of Istiarachpius mcrathuriae, named in honor of a record-breaking British sailor, Ellen MacArthur. Oh yeah, MacArthur. Okay. Were uncovered on the Isle of Wight, a small island just off the south coast of England, where it roamed more than 120 million years ago alongside other iguanodon relatives. The group of herbivorous dinosaurs that lived from the late Jurassic to early Cretaceous periods. Scientists aren't exactly sure exactly why it had such an exaggerated sail-like feature on its back, though they hypothesize it might have helped the dinosaurs attract a partner and recognize each other as belonging to the same species. Interesting. And here is what they're talking about. And now you know.
And no one's half the battle. G.I. Joe.
What the hell is making that noise? Oh, thank God. Happy birthday. What's the smallest fossil you have? Spectacular. Give me 14 of them right now. Really? Do you know what's in here? I don't care. Don't tell me. No, I'm going to tell you. My kid tell me B.O.B. You're in charge. As a voice actor, most of your job is auditioning. So you have to find ways to keep it fun. After we had our first little one, I started getting auditions for that. Something I hadn't really dug into before. I thought of a great way to use my daughter as my audition. And at that time, she was less than 2 years. I brought her into the booth and let her be my booth director. All my audition lines were the ones that she reacted to, I did. And the ones that she didn't, I threw right in the trash. Turns out, it worked. The first dad type role I played was in a show called Rough Rough Weekly Day. I play a character called Hattie the Hamster. Hello! It's me, Hattie the Hamster. I know I wouldn't have gotten cast in that role if it weren't for that trick. The more real you can make a role, even for a teen. I see the day's coming on. See you again soon. Bye. Nothing beats a chick
Oh.
Nothing beats a chick.
Oh.
Lucky he landed in between them. That could have been really bad.
Oh.
Nothing beats a chick.
Oh.
That didn't work out at all.
Lucky he landed in between
Her
them.
fucking
That could
twat.
have been really
That
bad.
didn't work out.
Her freaking. Oh my god. Talking about getting ran with the largest thing possible. She just went slam.
Hoy ha sido una noche en la que han dominado en casa de Alberto el patrón. Y el patrón celebra con... Está de regreso a Lucha Libre AAA, así que las cosas listas para arrancar en esta noche. Patrón. ¿Quiénes tendrán la mayor fortaleza para ser los últimos clasificados a este equipo? ¡Lucharán! Le paso el teléfono.
Oh. That's sort of like that. What's he saying? Oh, Benito.
Benito.
Mm. Basketball.
Now he got his iguana.
Oh. Is that Mr. Iguana?
Mr. Iguana.
Versus $10?
$10. Oh.
Iguana. Something.
Uh-oh. Strike! Strike! It's a strike. Roxanne Perez. Mkhitaryan. Mkhitaryan. One, two. Raquel Rodriguez with the win.
Watch this. So the Amish people running for their fucking lives. But it's called throwing a silo. Okay, once the silo is too old and all they tear it down. Can you imagine being the guy trying to take a sledgehammer to that?
So we know that Goofy's son is Max, but we've never seen or heard from Goofy's mom. And people ask Bill Farmer, the voice of Goofy, about that all the time, apparently.
People always ask me, who was Goofy's wife and what happened to her? My joke answer, and it's only my theory, is that he was married to Jessica Rabbit before Roger. You know, he's goofy, he's not stupid.
Okay, you can say joke answer or just my theory all you want, Bill. That is officially canon. At least for me, that is officially canon. So we know that Goofy's son is Max, but we've never seen or heard from Goofy's mom. And people ask Bill Farmer, the voice of Goofy, about that all the time, apparently.
People always ask me, who was Goofy's wife and what happened to her? My joke answer, and it's only my theory, is that he was married to Jessica Rabbit before Roger. You know, he's goofy, he's not stupid.
You can say joke answer or
He's goofy, he's not stupid. Really?
They jabbed the umbrella tip into the victim's leg from behind, and a hidden trigger inside the shaft released a burst of compressed air. This fired at tiny metal pellets just under the skin, which contained a deadly poison. After it entered their bloodstream, the victim's cells began to shut down, causing their organs to fail, and the assassin disappeared with the killer umbrella, leaving the person to die. They jabbed the umbrella.
Cool. What the? As if the internet can't get more stupider. Like literally.
No.
Remain calm. Remain.
No.
Fuck.
Atwood Lake, right?
No. Of course I do.
Foul play suspected in drowning at Atwood Lake in Tuscarawas County left a 4-year-old child dead and a father still missing.
Oh my god. What in the? Are you fucking shitting me?
I'm not kidding.
Oh my fucking god. So dad's missing and
And deputies, okay, so
a kid is dead.
deputies and Atwood Rangers responded to an incident where a woman and 3 of her children crashed a golf cart into Atwood Lake next to Atwood Marina West. After helping the woman out of the water, the woman made concerning statements about conversing with God. Her 15-year-old daughter and twin 18-year-old sons got out of the water on their own and were physically safe. It was evident that the crash into the water was intentional by the mother. The family is Amish and resides in Holmes County and reportedly just visiting the lake for the weekend. Conversation with the woman and children made responding units concerned for the safety of a 4-year-old male son with a woman's husband who cannot be located. Throughout the day, numerous locations were searched without finding the 4-year-old boy or the husband. At 18:03 hours, which is 6 p.m., divers located the 4-year-old off of the end of a boat dock at Atwood Lake. At the time, the mother has been hospitalized for mental health concerns, and the husband remains missing. His safety is definitely in question, and he was last seen by a witness unrelated to the family about 1:15 a.m. with the mother at the same boat dock where the 4-year-old was later located at the bottom of the lake.
Damn. You know what's coming up soon? That would fall festival and the powwow.
And this is coming at a very terrible time. Saturday, September 13th. Our local professional wrestling company, if it comes to our area, yes, please. The Walking Dead actor Norman Reedus' son, Mingus, was arrested for assault in New York City.
Wednesday Adams. My meal of misfortune is now when. Today's summer bucket.
You're on
it. Faster, aka light. Taylor.
chocolate cake. What? Regular chocolate frosting. And candy sprinkles. And it's real easy to suction it down. It's so moist.
I know there's. Let me get into my other channel. I know there was this one user here, Long Yield. Look what he does to his cakes.
What? Yeah, pours milk.
Pours milk.
If you have to pour milk on your cake to eat said cake, then you shouldn't be eating said cake.
Yeah.
Because it's not good.
Yeah.
Wash it, don't fucking make it spill. Oh, yeah, that's right. Here. I mean, I'm actually afraid to say he looks fucking hot. Dude. Night Mage did a freaking awesome job. And yes, there is, yeah, there is side cheek. This is what he said a couple days ago. There's no underwear in space, right?
No underwear in space, right? Yeah.
I bring this up because of that. Yeah, no.
If you walk barefoot over dirt, the hookworm can use its sharp mouth to penetrate your skin and enter your body. Once inside, these parasites migrate
There we go.
much and travel through the they are swallowed and end up inside your intestines. Then they hang onto the intestinal walls with sharp curved
Oh God.
Where's my order? Did you look under the tray? Oh, no, I didn't die. SpongeBob, where's my order? Did you look under the tray? Oh, no, I didn't die. 안녕하세요. 박기대입니다. 몽블랑제에 초코 케이크, 쿠키 케이크를 준비해봤고요. 여기다가 우유,
That's what boss is doing, John. Turn away from a Charizard.
Oh my God. Look what he's doing. What the fuck?
Maple syrup.
And cake.
Oh.
What did you think on that one? I mean, what do you think, guys? Maple syrup on chocolate cake? Do you think it's a good combo? I mean, usually, I think King Cobra does it. Interesting food combinations. Why not do that type of combination? Like, let me find one of his cooking videos.
Yes, we all know Bo watches some weird stuff.
Yes. Cheesy pasta.
What's going on, YouTube? I'm making some pasta. I got that brand right there, and then I got this brand right here. Both boxes of pasta are empty into the pot. Here's our seasoning mixes. I got the water turned up to, the heat, I should say, turned up to 7. And I'm gonna get these noodles cooked up real good. The pan's a little dirty because I boiled eggs out of it yesterday, but it's fine. I'm the one eating it, so I'm not tripping out about it. But yeah, we're going to boil up these noodles real quick. We're not going to drain all the water, but we're going to let these noodles cook for a bit. And yeah, it should not take long for these pasta noodles to cook up. But once the water gets to a certain level, that's when I'll add a little bit of mustard, a little bit of ranch, and a little bit of mayo, just to give it some consistency and stir it up real good. And then when it's nice and creamy with the sauce, then I'm going to mix in the those 2 cheese powders that came with those boxes right there. So if you don't have hamburger for those 2 recipes, don't worry about it. It's still basically something to eat, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Then you can see the steam starting to rise. Basically,
We usually don't do hamburger on ours. We do sausage on ours.
Water's supposed to bubble and boil. I know y'all like my cooking videos, so why not?
Pasta.
Well, that's boiled. Go over to
my YouTube.
On a
here,
rare
I'll
occasion, we
upload the
did chicken
video.
fettuccine Alfredo
See.
a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that was great.
Oh, well, there's that. Well, we turned over here to, oh, yeah, look at that. Starting to bubble up. Yeah, buddy. We'll let that water boil for a little bit longer, and then we're going to add all our sauces to it. And you want to add your sauces before you add the powder. The sauce, when it mixes with the water, will liquefy, but then as the water boils down, it'll congeal. Yeah. I mean, if you like mustard, then fuck it, right?
Mustard?
Like
Ew, who is this dude?
It's King Cobra.
Are you shitting?
That's KingCobraJFS.
Bullshit.
That's him.
Oh shit. I'll get it later.
Yeah, I'll get
We're
later.
gonna bring that down to a 4.
Lower it down.
Whoa.
Hey,
There we go.
terrible idea if you have a
Start
gas
with a
stove.
little oil like that. Yeah. Bring that back down to a 4. Now the-
Terrible idea if you have a gas stove. That's why we have a bigger pan than we have
Okay,
for
that's
pasta.
my mustard right there. And take all that mustard there.
What?
Just pour it in there.
Why mustard?
Stir it around. And there isn't a whole lot of mustard in there. It's probably just going to be enough for a little bit of flavor. Now let's add some ranch to it.
Damn ranch. Really runs. Wow, what the fuck?
It's a little funky when you're mixing it up and what have you, but it'll taste good. Yes, it's well. It's already starting to get pretty thick. Yeah, buddy. And now I'm going to throw in some of that mayo.
Trying to get like the broth, I'm
Alright,
guessing.
So now I'm going to put the ranch. Actually, I'm going to add just a little bit more
I
ranch.
think that's what he's trying to do, is trying to get broth.
That's enough ranch. Grab some of this Kraft mayo.
Mayo.
Stuff all over the stove, aren't I?
Miracle Whip, pretty much, maybe. Oh my god, that's too much.
The combination of that ranch and that mayo is going to give this a really nice creamy. It's going to give my noodles a nice creamy texture.
Free. Hey, not a fan of mayo, thank you.
But yeah, that's enough mayonnaise. Stir that shit up in there. It'll incorporate all that.
Listen, from where I work, I see mayonnaise quite enough. A lot.
After adding the ranch and the mayo, you know what I'm saying? It's giving you a really nice, thick consistency.
Hold on, like two see people
To
coming.
cook in that.
I might have to
And those
do this.
condiments. And don't be afraid to use condiments for your pasta game, YouTube. You got a favorite condiment you like to use on your burgers or your hot dogs? There's a little bit of grease on the stove when I was cooking burgers earlier, like a couple days ago. But that's all right. Stoves are meant to get messy, I suppose. They clean up after all.
Yeah, definitely no mayo. Not a fan of mayo. Don't like mayo at all.
The powder mixes to it. But look at that, YouTube. Look at that. You see
Hey.
starting to congeal. Oh, how's this smell?
How's the smell?
But look at that, YouTube. Look at that. You see it starting to congeal. Oh, how's this smell?
What the hell is that?
Oh, YouTube. This smells really good. I'm liking this. Need a little bit of seasoning. And then the seasoning is just going to be a little bit of salt and sugar. Well, it needs a whole
Salt
lot
and
of that
sugar.
shit because we don't want to make our pasta too cholesterol-y, but a little bit of seasoning won't hurt. So I got a Ziploc bag with salt and sugar in it. It's what I use to season my beef. Seasoning your frozen patties with a little bit of salt over sugar is pretty good, actually. And maybe a little bit of pepper, too, if you're feeling adventurous. Okay, that's good enough. That's enough salt and pepper. I mean, did I say
Salt and pepper, yes.
Salt and sugar.
Salt
There
and
we go.
sugar.
That's enough salt and sugar. Yeah, see, now giving it a minute to cook like this, you can see the ranch, the mustard, the mayo have congealed quite nicely. Let that cook for just a bit longer, and then we're going to add our seasoning packets. That's going to be the cheesy sauce right there.
that orange stuff, and then this is gonna be what looks like a beef flavored sauce. So the cheesy beef flavored sauce combination going here. Bubble, toilet in trouble. Like a cauldron's bubbles. I love Halloween. Yes. Periodically stir it up real good here. That's starting to congeal together a little bit. That's pretty good. That's what. Okay, you see how it's starting to bubble really good, and the noodles are starting to surface. Okay, now would be an excellent time to add the powders. Powder mixes are in there. Now what we're going to do is take those pasta powders and really stir them up in here. Stir up the pasta in a circle. Stir it to the left. Stir it to the left. And unfortunately, if you don't have like milk or something, you're gonna get these little cheesy chunks of powder that congeal together. Do what you can to like break those up. I mean, I'm not a 5-star chef, but I can cook. I can throw something together and make something out of it, you know. And 9 times out of 10, you know, I'll make something that's pretty good. I've only had like 1 or 2 meals that I made myself where I'm like, you know. Well, it looks like I might need a bowl or a plate or some shit. Hold on a second, YouTube. I gotta wash the bowl out real quick. Okay, we got a clean bowl here. I don't want to make a bigger mess on the stove. See how I did though.
Kind of like mac and cheese.
Look at that steam action. Oh yeah. Whoa.
Yeah, you clumsy fucker.
That would have sucked. This right here. Oh yeah, this right here is delicious. Oh, I gotta have one more bite for the camera. Well, I think I did pretty good with this random ass dish that I made here. Well, that's it for my cooking video. Y'all saw how I made that deliciousness right there. This is KingCobraJFS with another cooking video. Thank you all for watching.
Deep fried avocados.
Drinking all day and thinking to myself, what can I do?
Oh, God.
Stops, but everything else has been good. Drink it up. Nom. So I take these avocado slices and I want to make these sons of bitches into French fries. Trying something different here. Some people might be like, if they don't like potatoes, we could like avocados. Like, I don't know. You can make French fries out of that. Wow. You can deep fry these chunks. You can cut them into smaller pieces and make French fries out of them if you want to. But I feel like cutting them into French fry shapes. I just take avocado, cut it in half, and then poke the seed out in the middle. Stick the avocado halves and the vegetable over the silver. Ouch. The high. Let's see if we can make this right here. Let's see the avocado. Let those sons of bitches cook up. Deep fry some motherfucking avocados just to see if we can make some dankness or what. Chances are, we definitely make some dankness. If I can't open as a piece of shit, I might have to get a new one. Get this motherfucker out. So I get this motherfucker in. Down there and stamp that can with this here knife. That'll get it open nice and quick. All those deep frying get tasty anyway. I'll check some missing in those pliers. Between those tracks, if I can peel this son of a bitch open, we're gonna have ourselves some beans. Do I give a fuck if it's being cooked or not? No, not really, YouTube. This is better than sitting here for 25 minutes going, oh, I can't get the can open. You get a fork and eat them beans. Nom. As drunk as I am, the fact I pulled this shit off. Let's see. Yeah, it's good beans to eat when you're drunk. I should be way too shit-faced to be performing these activities, but like a ninja. If you can make French fries with potatoes, can you make deep fried avocados into French fries, basically? I didn't got a real small one. Cooking in front of this fryer, I'm a little bit sweaty.
Pretty much something to eat
These are looking pretty damn
when
good.
drunk, of course.
I definitely had enough alcohol to drink. Holy shit. Alright, these are looking pretty good, but we need some dipping sauce. Dipping sauce. Alright, so we're
I don't know, it's a YouTube.
A little bit of salt, a little bit of paprika, whole lot of ranch, deep fried avocado slices. Yeah, let's get a little bit. Just stir that around. It's just so pretty hot, yo. This right here. This right here is some goodie.
Oops was a king, yeah. He definitely was. I was looking through his cooking videos because I remember, watching his cooking videos, and then he was also doing his alcohol videos. Um, and yep, he was definitely the goth king himself. All right. Is this cache? Yes, it is. Cool. All right. Shout. Got another hit. Ready. Smoke a toke for King Cobra. my god, what in the hell? Holy shit, $350. Shit. Damn. Oh my god, what in the fuck? Wow. Jared's been doing him on donations. What the fuck? My god. I could just tell that you fart weird. So certain farts, I would say. Like if it's really bad, then yeah, I have this weird. There's a video that I did, uh, and it was the Quad Whopper challenge. It was me trying to attempt to consume a Quad Whopper. My drink of choice was a brisk tea. That was a terrible choice for a drink, especially with a sandwich like this. What pretty much happened is that combining the two, it got me too full. Like it got me super bloaty. And then, man, I don't even know what to, explain of what I went through. Let's just say it was an exorcism coming out of me, to say the least. And yeah, there was moments where I've had those weird, yeah, it was just ugh. And also with the amount of peppers I've done in the past, I mean I've done ghost peppers, I've done Carolina Reaper, I've done Trinidad Scorpion, Butch Tea. That one fucking sucked. That sucked so much. I've done the chocolate bootla. That one surprisingly was really good, despite of how hot it was. That one was really good. We tried it with chili. It was perfect for chili, wasn't it, Eric? Yeah, it was so perfect with chili. It's like that distinct flavor of that chocolate bootla is perfect, and it has, if you put enough with the chili, it's enough heat to withstand. Which hey, it's crazy that I can be able to make uh, chili with extremely hot peppers like chocolate bootla, which is crazy. But the one hottest pepper that I've done was definitely the beast pepper that I got. It was actually given to me for free, and I wanted to be the one to try it out. So I sent info, and lo and behold, there was the beast. And how the beast went is it is a Frankenstein of a creation. So we have two plants. One is crossed with chocolate bootla and oh, hold on, I gotta check it out real quick.
Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods is serving the looks you need for less. Your year, your style, your price.
We don't have a freezer. Really?
Okay, I kind of figured. So,
Fresh chicken. Fresh up.
so it was 2 pepper plants. One has the chocolate bootla with a Carolina Reaper. The other has a chocolate bootla and a 7-pot brown. You combine those 2 crosses and you form it into one, and you get the beast pepper. And that's pretty much how that pepper was made. And I'll tell you, man, there's a thing called, endorphin rush. Whenever you consume something extremely hot, this thing was so hot it put me in like a endorphin coma of some sort. I was kind of stuck. I was just feeling like don't know what to do, but trying to pull through and trying to survive 5 minutes. And I managed to make 5 minutes, but man, that was something. It was that one put me off guard. It made my face completely red. Completely red. Unfortunately, the light was shit, but it made my face completely red as a Pokeball. There's under there. And yeah. And the one interesting thing is that yes, I did not get cramps on it, but I gotta say this. There is one thing that has happened in that pepper challenge that with an aftermath that I had, no other pepper challenge had this aftermath, pretty much. So I had to go to the bathroom. I had to go pee. It burned like hell coming out. And there was so much capsaicin in that pepper. It was enough to get down into my urethra, the capsaicin oil. I mean, it is liquid, which it's crazy that wait a minute. You mean to tell me hell yes. Oh my god. Holy shit. Guess what, hon? So a Cleveland Browns current football member went to our school, McKinley High School. My school, yeah. Yeah, my school. Sorry. That's your school is down further south. But my school. But yeah, he had his moment shined on the latest Browns game. Joe Flacco sent a pass to him and made a touchdown. Head on a bullet because I'm mentally ill.
Back to the matter is when I signed on to coach this organization, sitting at my house, watching this organization for the past 10 years, fumble after fumble after fumble, and everything that went on behind the scenes, from the owner on down to the hiring, the firing, and all these other coaches, I sat back and I said to myself, I always ask myself, playing an armchair quarterback, what could I do to make this team better? And the answer is quite simple.
You guys carry gold. Just I live in a tiny home and I
Just my presence at this facility, being in charge of this team, will make this team an instant national team. My coaching beyond that, because my past history.
Southbound Long Beach now making another westbound turn here, finding another gas station. Might be the same one. You must be low on gas.
Not a 5-year plan, not even a 2-year plan. I will get it done this year. Good question. We're 1-3 right now. I had no part in being 1-3. My team will not lose. If I came here thinking we were going to finish the season out 5-11, why would I even take the job? Next question. Why am I so confident? Look at me. Look at me. I will instill confidence in this locker room when I walk through that door. When the players see me and see the face, they won't know I'm even. This slack job shit that went on under the Sherman regime, under the Mancini regime, under the Grinnell regime, and everyone was there. Their whole past history is gone. It stops here. Before I thought I was starting quarterback in this juncture. No. My starting quarterback remains honest at this juncture. That's for me to know and you to find out Monday night. Pittsburgh Steelers are rivals. Listen, you don't even tell me about rivals in this city or this team. I followed this team since 1974. I don't need a history on rivals. I know what the Pittsburgh Steelers are about. I know what they're about. Believe me, I know what we're about. What we're about to become. Previous background? I was a defensive end at Cleveland St. Ignatius, won 2 state championships. What more do you need to know? I was at Syracuse University. I had a scholarship there. What more do you need to know? The only history you need to know is about what I'm going to bring to this city, a championship in the year. I don't care about starting out 1-3. 1-3 means nothing to me. It's not on loss one. When we play under my regime next Monday, you will see what this team's about. Any more questions?
There's so much to talk to this man about, and what a time to do it, because here we are kicking off WrestleMania week. It's in the Northeast, Philadelphia, Saturday, Sunday, Peacock here in America at Lincoln Financial Field. In my opinion, no better way to kick it off than with this guest joining us in studio for the very first time and having an opportunity to talk to him for the first time in a long time.
God,
Is
Mark
the best of the world,
Lisa
CM Punk. Is he there? There he is.
Talk like this.
Yeah. You sit right here. How are you, sir? It's great to see you. How are you? Thanks for coming. No problem. It is really good to see you.
It's good to see you. It's good to be like in person.
Yes.
I get to see all this cool stuff.
A lot of cool stuff.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Put the darn
I
thing
just
on.
think it's like a little museum. Yeah.
I was having
My
issues
little,
with it.
shrine to things, combat,
So do I.
and some other stuff as well. I think the last time I saw you in person, welcome, here we are. I love it. This is pretty fun. Yeah, people didn't think it would actually happen, by the way. Why? They thought I was doing like there's my guy right there. It's my guy. Yeah. You and I both. Hold on, Brett. Yeah. Comfort you throughout this. I think the last time I saw you in person was in that little room in Chicago, 2018, right before your last UFC fight. An 800-pound gorilla had just been lifted off your shoulders that week. Oh, you need to sit down.
Okay, all right. So you say that puts me in that place. Now I know.
That's the last time we saw each other in person. We've talked since then. But this is tremendous. I really appreciate this. You look fantastic.
Thanks for having me.
Do
I know? I stressed about
No,
wear a hat. Do I do my hair? What do I wear?
The hat makes, like shadows on the eyes.
My smarter than me wife. I said, what do I do? And she said, do your hair. Show your hands and face.
Yes.
I always listen to the boss.
You always change the hair, by the way, because like when you came back in November, you had like a bit of a fade.
Yeah.
And then it grew back into this.
Very important to always change the look. Different stages of career.
This is kind of a throwback.
Yeah, 100%. Of course. Yeah, because I'm back to I'm back home. I'm back where I belong.
Right. Before we get into everything, I can't wait to talk to you about all this. How are you feeling? How is
I feel really good. There's part of me that doesn't want everybody to know. Okay, it's a secret, but I feel way better than I should. Okay, giving me kind of sort of a false sense of security. And there's very much the hockey player in my head, just like, you could have made me. You could have just taped it up.
Really?
Yeah, they're protecting me against myself.
You think you actually could have been involved in a physical way?
Like I said, they're protecting me against myself.
Are doctors
A
backing this
welcome
up?
change. Yes, 100%. Like I love it. I'm the one that's trying to push everything based on protocols for ruptured tricep tendon, but they're telling me to pump the brakes, and I'm just sitting back listening to them as best I can.
You have torn that tricep.
Yeah.
Is it the exact same injury?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Felt the same?
No. This one didn't feel like anything. It didn't hurt at all. Just felt like a rubber band snapped in my arm. This one, I very seldomly use the word agonizing. This was very, very painful.
Wow.
Yeah, it hurt like hell.
And it happened in the Royal Rumble match.
Yeah, it made me optimistic because I was like, oh, well, certainly I didn't tear it out the bone like the other one. Like maybe I don't know, because it hurt. I mean, it hurt. Like I knew immediately. Wow. I was just like, oh, this isn't good.
How far into the match? Do you remember the moment it happened?
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, not that far into it. I still had a bit to go.
And you just had to gut it out.
You make split-second assessments, I think, in situations like that, and I have famously been in Royal Rumbles before where I, probably should have been taken out of them. But this wasn't a concussion, and this was one of those things where I grabbed my arm, kicked my finger right in there where my tricep supposed to be, and there's just a big hole, and I just go, okay, so it's gone. It can't get any worse. Just kind of pound through. That's a situation where I think it's acceptable to make a call as president. Most other times, I want everyone else to make the call.
Right. There was some hypothesis that the author was called as a result of this. Is that accurate? No. Okay.
I was on it myself. it started the week of, I think, Thanksgiving, maybe. I'd have to look at the calendar to figure out dates exactly. I remember like times and places of where I was when I would get phone calls and such. And I had a CFFC show coming up, I think. So I got a call from Nick Kahn, and he was just like, "Hey, we want to talk to you." And I was like, "Cool." On my way to the gym, and I got this coming up, CFFC. I'll be back there. Cool. You want to talk Monday? Great. So it was the week of Thanksgiving, Monday. Spoke to him.
And to be clear, for those that may not know, Survivor Series was the Saturday after Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is a Thursday.
Yeah. So Monday before I came back.
That's 5 days away from Survivor Series.
Yeah.
You get the call.
Yeah.
What was that call like?
I think the call. I'm always so nervous about pulling the curtain back on stuff, but I think the call was more of a, "Hey, we want to talk to you about coming back. You know, we'd love you for Royal Rumble." You know, and because they assumed that I probably had some sort of a non-compete or something like that, and were kind of floored when I was like, "No, man, ready to go. Let's do it."
Did you ever have a non-compete, even if it was for a month?
No.
Zero. You could have signed the next day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and Nick said, "I really wish I knew that." Sorry, man. I didn't call or tell anybody. I just kind of laid low for a minute.
So from that phone call to a deal being struck, how long does it take?
I mean, every single minute of all those days, it really ramped up because it was like, "Hey, we want to talk to you about coming back." Okay, this is how I feel. Oh, this is how I feel. Okay, great. I'd really love to talk to Triple H. And it's funny enough because everybody calls him Paul.
Right.
So I'll go to Barclays after this later today. Somebody will come up to me and they'll be like, "Oh, hey, I was talking to Paul about this, and we need you to do this, and blah blah blah." And for the entirety of the conversation, I'll be like, "Why is Paul Heyman?" Oh, they mean Paul. So that's a generational thing. Yeah. I always call him Triple H or Hunter. That's what it is. And then when I spoke to him, that's when the ball really got rolling. Because it was a very I asked him if he wanted to talk on the phone, and he said, "No, I would actually rather I would just like to FaceTime you so I can see you." And I was like, "Oh, that's interesting." And we just talked about a whole lot of stuff, and about stuff that was at one point serious to probably both of us that is like silly now, and we just kind of laughed and buried hatchet. And then we started talking business, and I was like, "Man, this is like Thanksgiving. I don't want to bother you. You're with your girls, we can talk about it later." But then I was just like, "Oh, well, Friday, and then the show's Saturday." It all got done very, very fast. My lawyer was not stoked to be working OT on Thanksgiving, but he gets paid handsomely. So,
did you feel like that conversation had to happen for this to proceed and be successful? Like you couldn't just show up on Saturday at the arena without having that conversation with him?
I think there's a world where it very much didn't have to happen, but I think we're both men. I think we're both gonna talk about stuff, especially when it comes to business. But I do think it was important knowing where we wanted to go to talk about stuff and get it all out of the way.
How long was it? The initial FaceTime call?
Oh God, I don't know, Ariel. We chatted for a while, We because I saw him. I don't know when it was where I went to the building to visit people and I got thrown out.
That was in May, I believe.
Okay. Yeah. So I saw him for like a heartbeat there. So I think obviously things happen behind the scenes in sports, and they take on lives of their own, and people run with it, and people might not know like the details. And of course everybody thinks, oh, we hate each other. Like on-site fist fight, hate each other. I don't know if that was ever, the case, but that's kind of what we needed to talk about. I saw him back in May, and and then I think he had to make a phone call, and somebody was like, "Now get him out of the building." All right.
Was
I love plugging CFFC. We have a show coming up, by the way, April 12th in Atlantic City.
Oh yes.
Yes.
You'll be on the call for that.
I will be on the cans.
I love it.
Yeah.
You do a great job with those.
Thank you very much. I did a CFFC in, I want to say Orlando or Tampa, I can't remember. And I was on a flight back to Chicago, and I was sitting next to a guy named Jason Jordan, he was a wrestler, got a neck injury, and now he's been a producer for WWE for quite some time. And like the last time I saw him was every bit of a decade ago when I was doing like some charity stuff for Steve Kern. This is pre-NXT, it was called FCW, and I see him and I'm looking at him, and like he looks at me and he says hi, and I'm like, oh shit, dude doesn't recognize me, okay, and then all of a sudden he turns and he looks and he's like, oh, holy shit, what are you doing here? And I was like, yeah, I thought it was you, and I'm chatting with him, and I see all these other wrestlers getting on the plane and stuff like that, and then there's a whole gap, there's a generation of people that I never met that started pretty much right after I left, 2014, 2015. Nice lady by the name of Liv Morgan helped me find my earbuds that fell out of my pocket while I was on the flight. She was a sweetheart. She's like, whole plane empties, and she's like on her hands and knees, like
So,
around.
it might be one of his relatives.
Looking for stuff, and then like her big message me. She's like, oh, this is going on the flight. She says you're so nice to her. I was like, oh, yeah. She's like, yeah, we got a show in Chicago. You should come visit. Throw Bailey on the bus now. Yeah, it's all her fault. And I laughed because like I
They got across the street.
and I was
Probably not relative of some sort. Maybe.
He's one of the people that just because he has that last name doesn't really relate to him.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I thought when I asked you to talk to me, like when the start
What's going on with Jackass?
you were still in contract, right, with AEW.
I went to I was the military, but I was on the old time business, and there's a show in town. I wasn't trying to get a job or anything.
That was first time, right?
Before I got fired, like all based on things about Lashley. They're calling it.
You mad that he asked you to leave?
I expected it, I wasn't sure if this was there. I think he was doing stuff remote via Zoom, and I didn't know politics and things. I could literally. The trade. As a company, you're allowing guys to go on the television show to do things. I went backstage to say I'm friend. Like, they're really mad about it.
So back to November, that all starts to roll. Survivor Series is Saturday. My understanding was, correct me if this is right or wrong, my understanding was you show up, and I think the show has already begun. You only sign your contract after you appeared on TV. Is that accurate?
No,
Got tattoos on his face.
Yeah. Beyond television without signing something.
He looks the part of.
Okay, all right. Sign, go. Okay.
Max
So
years,
he's making a deep time.
minimum 10, max
And
one.
then walked into Gorilla, and it was like,
He's
it was
still
like the most
there.
crowded elevator. Like, everyone just turned and looks, and John's drunk on the floor, and people are like, what?
There's nothing new on his record.
I'd be surprised if you needed, more than two hands to count.
So we had Becky on the show last week. I don't know if you saw her comment. She said that her husband Seth didn't know, Colby didn't know, and that he was not happy about that. And other people have said this, and I don't know, right? Like I'm just taking their words at face value. Is that accurate? Did all these guys know?
I don't know.
You certainly didn't tip them off.
No. I was in the same boat as everybody else, where like the weeks leading up to it, they were doing all these weird little things that happen too often to seem to be coincidences. Oh, somebody uses a GTS, somebody says best in the world, and on their face you go, that doesn't matter. But I'm sitting at home going, should I be tanning? I haven't spoke to anybody. I don't know what's going on. People are messaging me. They're like, oh, you're coming back. We're so excited. And I'm just like, it's just another day in professional wrestling where, for some reason, I'm like a magnet for that stuff. But I didn't tell anybody. And I think that's why it was a secret. And it was such a shock. My wife knew. Nick, Triple H, lawyers. That's who knew on my side. I text my family, like my sisters and stuff, while I was, don't text and drive.
Yes,
please don't do it. This is voice text. Voice to text. I was in my car driving to the Allstate, which is the Rosemont. It's always going to be the Rosemont Horizon to me. Yeah.
That's when you told your family.
That's when I said, hey guys, just heads up. I'll talk to you all about it in depth tomorrow. This came together really, really fast. I'm on my way to the building right now.
Were you holding out hope with all those clues being dropped back in Chicago? You're a free man. Were you hoping to get that call? Were you not sitting around and being like, oh gosh, I hope they call me, but like, was there someone in the back of your mind saying like, this would be nice? I'm ready for this.
Yeah, the wrestling booker in my head was like, oh, this is the sweet spot. This is the business. This is what you do. But I wasn't desperate for, like a job or anything like that. Which makes it sound like I'm not grateful for where I'm at right now, which is the exact opposite. Like it's been an absolute dream thus far. So yeah, like I can't turn that part of my head off. The wrestling booker, I'm always doing, this is, so that part's always going to be in motion.
What is that feeling like when you walk out? Even like those seconds before the music is going to hit, and then you walk out to that reception back on WWE television for the first time in almost 10 years. Like, can you even put that into words? What is that like?
No, I can't put it into words. I can almost tell you just how, what we do is like ephemeral, right? It's gone. It happens and it's gone. What we leave people with are like lasting memories and moments. And I have been fortunate enough, no matter what anybody says, like how overrated I am, how shitty I am, how I don't deserve whatever. Man, I've made some great moments, and just when I think, okay, that's the top, it can't get any better than that, I have another one. And then when I think, wow, that's cool, I squeaked out another one. How lucky am I? It happens again. And that was one of them, like when it's so loud in the building, and it's your favorite building in the world to perform in, you can't hear your entrance music. And we're all performers. We all have cues based on our music. How long the song is, what you can do. And I didn't have any parameters of, okay, we're crashing to break. So I'm milking the whole song. And then I went out there and I went, I can't hear the song because people were so loud. It was like watching a Blackhawks game in the Chicago Stadium in 1989 or something like that. It was pure magic.
And then when you go backstage after that, what is the reception like? Because now you're out in the open, right? Now everyone is able. What did you feel?
I mean, there's cameras in my face the entire time. I'm sure at some point everyone will see that footage, but everyone's hooting and hollering, and you're in the bell of the ball. People are slapping you on the back, they're kissing you on the mouth, they're hugging you. Everybody's stoked to see you. Everything's welcome back. Everybody. It is very infectious. Like I still do it. Like I very much, even if I'm not involved in something, like say Rock coming back, like I don't want to get in the way, but I want to be in that room just because I want to feel that energy. And that's I might learn something. Even just standing here, flying the wall, I might learn something. Because a lot of times when it's you and you're the one creating that buzz and you're creating that moment and that energy, it might get lost on you, or you're thinking about performing. So I like being the fly on the wall where I don't got no pressure on. I got shit to do, so I can just kind of watch stuff. But yeah, being backstage after that, like that's 100% a moment that you just don't want it to end.
You said on the Monday after you said I'm home, right?
Yeah.
And I'm wondering because obviously WWE so big in your career, but does this feel like the same place that you left 10 years ago? Meaning,
It does not.
in what way?
So somebody said this to me, and I get uncomfortable when I'm talking about myself, my contributions. It's very hard to do without sounding supremely egotistical, right?
Okay. Oh boy. Alright. I'm gonna end the stream for tonight. We'll see you guys next time and rest in peace. King Cobra JFS.